All right, so here we are in London Euston. We'll get our safety systems turned on. All right, and we'll enter the master key. Acknowledge AWS. Wait for a couple of alarms. We'll acknowledge the task as well. 2 beeps. We'll get the doors open. We will set our lights to bright. Make sure we're in day. There we go. GSMR is already set up. Departure is 1 minute from now. I really do not like these cameras. Okay, make sure that looks good. Glasgow Central. Next stop is Watford Junction, as you can see. 5:30 in the morning here. And I can't tell if this is a greenish tint on it or if that's just like an off-white look. I don't think it's on all the doors, but... oh, that door's green. And they lost me. But we'll get the doors closed here. There's no beep on my Train Sim World, in case you're wondering. Alright, doors are closed. And we are ready to depart. 25 leaving the platform here. Next stop is Watford Junction in 15 miles. I have been waiting for this DLC to come out. Well, not this particular one, but the Trent Valley line for such a long time. And I'm happily the day is here. I did want to jump into the 807, but I'll probably save that for Saturday, along with the 350 and some freight services, if possible. All right, next stop is Watford Junction. We have a 1.4% uphill gradient as we hit the X line and go underneath and transfer over to the other side. I'll get my ticker and overlay in. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. We can get up to 40 once we cross underneath here. There we go. I really do love driving this Pendo. And this is still my favorite DLC to play. I just love the amount of traffic that is on this particular DLC. Whether it's express services or local services, Plus you got the DC line. Still got some freight traffic in here. Don't want it to start yelling at me. Let's get the camera up. And we can get up to 55 once the back clears. It should be 80 on the other side of this tunnel. "13 miles to Watford Junction." I really wish I had a 390 background. Right now we're seeing the 805. Like, I think it would be cool if I switched it up depending on which train I'm driving. Excuse me. Alright, we can get up to 80 here. Not seeing too much traffic so far. This is the regular timetable. This is not the Evero timetable. I just feel like there's more traffic in this timetable than there is in the 805 one. So I always tend to lean more towards playing this one. As we pass Queen's Park. 12 miles to Watford Junction. 0.2% uphill gradient. As we go full beams, we get up to 100 here. And I just noticed this is not in the right spot. Tried to pick an early service. I think this is the absolute earliest service we can get that goes to Glasgow. Because if we're going to do a full run, we need to leave pretty early. Eventually, anyway. We'll hop out here. I just love looking at Wembley. Particularly at nighttime. Just looks like a regular building in the daytime. as we get some tilt action here. .4 miles to Watford Junction as we approach Wembley Central. That is always empty. I just love the way this unit bounces. Only unit I think has a better bounce than this Pendolino would be my second favorite unit in America, which is the Arrow 3. Arrow 3 has a lot of bounce in it. .72 stock. .5 miles to Watford Junction. Just gonna let it coast for a minute. I believe it drops down to 110 once we get closer to Bushy. Hop out for a little bit. We'll get that off and snap a pick. Too fast to even catch up. We'll start braking here. 1.4 miles to Watford Junction. Doors will be opening on the left. Too bad there's no announcements on this. I really think it's time they added it. This is Watford Junction. Please mind the gap leaving the train. And I think it would be cool if they added a St. Albans Abbey line over there as well. This is Watford Junction. Doors opening on the left. No one getting off. It's just amazing. I have no idea how they figure out when to put people on the platforms. But we'll set up for a flyaway here. Get my big head off the screen. We actually have a 4-minute wait. Just speculating here. None of this is probably going to be here when this goes GBR, which is going to be sad. I hate to lose the identity of pretty much all the trains. Everything's going to look the same, except the Pendolino has a different body structure, so that's going to stand out, but everything's going to look the same when they're flying by at 120 miles an hour. I just really wish they could lose this yellow. But I know that's not going to happen. It's just sad. Or am I the only one who is going to hate to see that all change? I don't think I am. I'm trying to see if I want a high fly out. You know what? I'm always doing low. We'll do a high fly out. I really think that vigilance should not work if the doors are open. Alright, this actually looks different from the last time I was in there. These chairs... No, yeah, it looks good. Looks the same. Yeah, it pretty much looks the same. And I'm stuck. Alright, doors are closing. Two for the guard. And I hit the wrong button. Alright, next stop is Milton Keynes. $30 miles to Milton Keynes. I'm actually going to do this while it's still slow. Okay, we're scheduled at Milton Keynes, 6:09:30. Platform 6. Should get some good tilting action on the way there. If I remember correctly, there should be some good tilting action on the Trent Valley line. At least there were in Classic. I don't know about now. I would really love to ride in this cab just once in my lifetime. $27 miles to Milton Keynes. 0.2% gradient up. As we go full beans here. I always noticed there's a rogue AWS magnet, like somewhere around Berkhamsted, that always goes off, but it always follows with a green. So I really do not know what the warning's for. There it is. "23 miles to Milton Keynes, or as Train Sim Driver calls it, Monkey Nuts." I was really hoping to actually get some sort of a transition from night into day, with it being the first service. But only way that would happen is if I changed it to like March, probably, as opposed to July or June. Get a little bendy action here. Like that. This is Tring. "20 miles to Milton Keynes. Looks like we're scheduled in 15 minutes to be there. On full beans here. If you're enjoying the video, please leave a like, share if you can. Helps other people discover the video as well. Might mean little to you, but it means a lot to me. I really love riding in this thing in real life. I haven't been in any other high-speed trains other than the Avanti West Coast Pendolino. But 17 miles to Milton Keynes. Hopefully by the end of this year, or before the end of this year, I can actually hop on a Caledonian sleeper. I still have not made my plans yet to come out there, but I do have an idea in mind of what I want to do. So I want to start off in Scotland for a couple of days. Most likely Edinburgh. Do some things out there, and on day 3, hop on a Caledonian sleeper and come down south. Do a couple of days in London. Probably head out to Liverpool I'm hoping to actually catch a LFC match, so I would have to try to coincide with when they're home. So still trying to figure that out as well. There are some other EPL parks that I want to visit, because I don't know if you guys know, I actually have a bucket list, and I'm trying to make it to all of the EPL parks to watch a game at least. And I realize teams get relegated, but I'm looking for all the big ones to start. So I would love to cross it off my bucket list. I have a similar bucket list here in the United States, where I do some of the places that actually have multiple teams in their town. So like, if you know me, I'm from New York, although I don't live there anymore. But New York has multiple teams in different sports. So I would like to, if like a team has, if a state has like, say, 4 teams, that's great. I can pick and choose what time of year I want to go. Like, I can do a football game, and during football season I can probably catch either a basketball game or a hockey match. So I have options there. If it's summertime, football probably is not an option, being that it's more of a winter sport. But you still have some basketball, but then you also have a majority of baseball. So I try to find a good point where I can actually see more than one team. I still have a lot to go, but I've actually also seen a lot. So I've tried to knock out all the local teams that are more closer to my region. So a lot of the East Coast teams I have tried to get to. I have done some of the West Coast teams as well, like out in California, and I don't think I've done Vegas or anything like that, but California has a good portion of teams as well because it's a big state. Texas is another big state, although I've never been. So I like to do stuff like that. Uh, 8.3 miles to Milton Keynes. As we make our way towards Glasgow Central. Service number 1S37, leaving London Euston to Glasgow Central. Next, we are on the Trent Valley line. And we will take that out to Crewe. .1% downhill gradient. We'll hop out again once the DVD goes off. I'd like to get it on this tilt. There we go. But I don't know if we'll get any. There we go. I don't like this camera. I'm always afraid to touch it because I know it's gonna crap out. Number 3 camera's not too bad. I can do stuff like this. 5 miles to Milton Keynes. We're just about on time. Just looking at the clock over here. 0.2% downhill gradient. Should be getting a series of yellows in about 2 miles, but I'll probably be step 1 braking close to 2 miles anyway. Just from me riding on this thing, I've noticed the Pendolinos slow down a lot faster than we do on this game when I'm watching other people play. So I try to make it a nice cruising gradient speed reduction, just to imitate what I've seen while riding on this thing. I'm actually going to cut back on the power here. This uphill gradient is actually going to slow us down just enough where I don't have to even hit any brakes until I need to. There's the first yellow. Actually, there's the first warning. But I'm actually going to put step 1 in right now. There's the first double yellow. One mile to Milton Keynes. Single yellow. Should be good to the platform. We're at a nice speed. I can adjust this. I can control this. This is Milton Keynes. Doors will be opening on the right. Alright, doors are open. DRA is on. Alright, we can get the doors closed. Doors are closing. I'm actually going to pull back a little more. Okay. Alright, 2 for the guard. But you don't hear it. And applying power. Like, there's a lot of people that were complaining about not having the Northampton loop. You just got a 107-mile DLC. Like, what more could you ask for? East Anglia, nice. Is that a 755 you're working with? What unit are you working with? I was thinking about doing a Stansted run. Oh, nice, 40. I was actually thinking about doing a all airport service run, but I don't know. I kind of scrapped it. Actually, there's no one on the platform. Forget I did that. 29 miles to Rugby. Yeah, so I was going to do a run from Heathrow, even though we don't have Heathrow in the game, but I was going to start from the ramp and head back into Paddington. I was going to do a Luton Airport Express run, a Gatwick Express run. I was actually thinking about doing a Garl run, but I don't like the way it looks. That DLC is so outdated, it bothers me so much. And I was going to try to do a Stansted Airport run, but for now I kind of tabled that. Alright, we can get back up to 125 after the CSR. Yeah, you're probably waiting for that Gemma 2, right? I'm waiting for the Gemma 2 as well. Actually, there's a couple of things I'm waiting for. I'm waiting to get my my PBC from TS Controllers as soon as they open that up. I'm waiting for a 710 to get made in Classic, and either that or a 345, which would be cool. I mainly would like the 710 so I can put the proper units on the West Coast Mainline South, as well as on the Goblin line. Yes, exactly. But ATS has their own issues right now, so I'm pretty sure it's not coming out anytime soon. But what would be cool is if they added some more to that Northwest, I forget what the name of it is called, but basically the Manchester Airport to Manchester for TSC. Like, I think that was his second stage in his Northwest build. Not sure how that's going. I was all in on the first part. I was begging for that extension from Preston to Manchester. I was so happy that got made. But yeah, I really do want that 710 or 345. I would like both, but Either one will make me happy. I really would like to start playing with that 90. But I still haven't bought it. Until it's fixed, I'm not even going to even look at it. Did I clear the neutral zone yet? I wasn't even paying attention. .22 miles to Rugby. Yeah, I mean, if people are gonna complain about it, just don't buy it. Like, you know, just don't spend your money. That's how I feel now. Part of the good thing about me living in the United States is you guys get all the new stuff before I do. As you can see, I'm playing this now, although this dropped earlier, because I go to work when this is coming out, so I don't get to play it till I come home. And then I have to set up what I want to do with it, and that takes about an hour. And then I got to make sure that my setup is correct. You know, my green screen, my lights, OBS needs all the correct info. So that can take me an hour and a half. Actually, it took me an hour and a half today. Once I got home. Ate a little dinner. At the same time, I was setting this up. So killing two birds with one stone. And it still took me an hour and a half. Let's hop out for a little bit. Look at the scenery. Oh, wrong button, sorry. You guys know I like my green. Yeah. I mean, like I said, you don't have to buy it, and I'm totally glad I didn't. So I'm not as upset about it. Eventually, I will buy it. Hopefully, it's patched up by the end of this month, as they said they would. But I won't hold my breath. I'll probably be in London before this thing is fixed. I mean, eventually I will get it, along with the 70. I love the 72. I may do a run in the 70 pretty soon. Right now, I'm still trying to finish this Watford Junction to East Croydon scenario with the audio, and it, for all intents and purposes, is done, and it's been done for 2 days. But I ran into an issue, and I don't know how to fix it. And the issue is, it's probably something simple too. And it's just, all of my audio is laid down perfectly. I timed everything out. When I'm leaving the station, audio hits right when it's supposed to, where I want it to anyway. Approaching the station, audio hits right where I want it to. And once I am at the station, like, everything is all mapped out. All my trains are leaving when I want it to. Like, I put some time into it. Like, I actually took my laptop with me to work. I mean, I do that every day, but I I actually put in like, and don't tell my bosses or coworkers this, I actually put in like 4 hours of work on this thing on my laptop. You know, when I'm supposed to be working, I'm actually doing, you know, train some stuff. But I did 2 full runs today. Not in part 1, part 2, which starts in Shepherd's Bush and heads down to East Croydon. The first stage I ran to Clapham Junction, and everything was fine. And then I tried to do the second part of that, and everything was fine until I put in my audio, the WAV files, and it changed my times because I don't know how it reads it in the script, but it changed my times because like I set the timer to go off at certain points once it's at a certain point, because it has to have an event that plays before it. So when I set those times in, it kind of pushes my like my platform times either down, lower than what I wanted to, and then it changes it, and it makes me have longer wait times, and I had to readjust that. And for a minute I was kind of trying to figure out how to fix that, and then I figured out how to fix that, and I get to East Croydon, and it changed my path to the platform I'm supposed to go, because it's all in real-time trains. So it made me go off of a certain path, go into another track just to come back to the same track that I'm supposed to be at, and I can't change it. So because it's a stopping service, it has express services that take priority, and now the light, the signal that I need to transfer over to the other track is stuck on red. So I can't complete the scenario because it's stuck on red. And like, it's every light, every signal is stuck on red going to East Croydon, and on the other side of East Croydon, so the trains coming the opposite way are all stuck trying to get into East Croydon. And it's really bothering me, because other than that, the scenario is done, and I just can't figure out how to do it. And I've been trying to figure out how to force the signal green in the editor, and that's not working for me either. So part 1 is done. I just have not uploaded it because I wanted to put them both up at the same time. But this is kind of letting me down, and I really don't know how to fix it. So I made a copy of the scenario, and I'm just gonna play with the copy and experiment with things. One alternative I was thinking of, if it's gonna make me wait, is to the signal that I'm stuck at have like 5 or 6 trains pass me while I'm waiting there, so it kind of looks like it's still active and busy, because you know Croydon is a busy-ish platform. Same with Clapham Junction. I try to keep that busy as well, but I'm still trying to figure this out, so I'm still playing with that. I mean, I'll get it. It's just gonna probably take me until Friday to get it into the Train Sim community page, and then I can actually go back to focusing on what I really didn't see the 110 drop. All right, acknowledged. I can go back to working on my Windrush line that I was working on before this. But we're 5 miles to Rugby. .1% downhill gradient. We can get back up to 125 in 300 yards. We'll hop out for a little bit. There's a power station somewhere over here that I thought was really cool. Just going off of experience from writing it and playing this game. Or classic anyway. Uh, 3.2 miles to Rugby. Gonna get my last little push in here. Actually, let me start coming down here. Step 2 braking. Should be approaching the Northampton Loop connection. I believe that's it to the right there. At least that was modeled. Let me see. Yep. Acknowledge. At least they modeled that part. .2 miles to Rugby. Doors will be opening on the left. Just going off of my knowledge of rugby. Step 2 braking here. As we drop down to 40. Wow, that's tight. .600 yards to Rugby. Divergence to the left. Looks like we have a red at the end of the platform. Alright, this is Rugby. We'll put DRA on. Doors opening on the left. And the left. Screen. Thanks for nothing. set up for a flyway as we make good time. That looks cool. We'll do that. Doors are closing. Two for the guard, but you don't hear it. Soldiers off the screen. Ticker off the screen. Applying power. And we'll give her a little toot toot. All right, next stop is Crewe. Full beans here. I really hate this camera. I don't know why I keep using it. Honestly, I don't think I've seen much traffic on this run. Would have thought it would be busier. I mean, I get it's 6:42 in the morning, but I figured I'd see some freight on this. I realize I don't have the 90, but the 66 should still run on this. And hopefully the 70 in the future, especially since it's being made by All Aboard. I don't think I've seen any local service either. I hate driving alone. I may do this run all over and just create my own scenario. I was really hoping I didn't have to do that, but looks like I might have to. $63 miles to Crewe. Is Birmingham Crewe done by All Aboard as well? Is that correct? Am I correct on that? All right. So what would make this, well, not this DLC because it's big enough already. What would make the Birmingham Crewe DLC even better? Would be if they did an extension to more towards this DLC, but like have it stop at, and I don't think I've seen it on the Birmingham Crewe DLC, is Birmingham International on it, because I believe there's a couple of stations between Birmingham and the Trent Valley that they can actually add to it. Like, I mean, another cool idea would be if like the Tim's branches, like if they had like a little branch DLC, since they want to do the smaller DLCs because they say that's what everybody wants, not me included, because I love long ones. But if they did a, yeah, exactly, because honestly I think that's gonna hit, man. I think people are gonna like it. I know I'm all in on doing something outside the box, and that's definitely outside the box. No one's thought of that. Like, set your own path, be original, and I think that is a great idea, and I can't wait for it to come out because I'm gonna buy that day one, just for the originality alone. Oh, I know that bridge we just passed. That plus the Richmond extension. And he's still got more stuff to do with the Mount Main line. Like, he's still got to connect it to Clapham Junction. Like, he can make that a branch line too. Like he has an option with that as well. You know, you still got like 5 stations to connect to Clapham Junction. What's that? Shepherd's Bush. I forget what the next station is, but then you got West Brompton, Imperial Wharf, and Clapham Junction. Yeah, and he can actually connect that to the main, the West Coast Main Line. Like, not just the Mount Main. Like, you could probably route hop off of the West Coast main line as well, south. I don't know, because he's got the Thames Valley branches. I'm pretty sure he's got other things in the works. He sounds like a really smart guy. And I think he was actually going to school for it at the same time. I think that's what Matt Peddleson said. But I'm looking forward to it. Now my question would be, when we get the Richmond extension, what underground stock are we going to be able to use on that? Like, it would be cool if, like, he did something like they did with the Great Western Remaster, where they gave us a D stock for the underground service. On Classic, you know, we have the Metropolitan S7 stock that we could throw in there, and I've done it already. I would love to have a 72 stock in Classic as well, just for the accuracy. You know, because I'm using the Metropolitan Underground stock on the West Coast Mainline South for all my scenarios, obviously, because we don't have anything else. But that would be interesting. Or will he do it like he did with the Stratford part? Yeah, it's too bad that's not playable. The part in Stratford. Come on, drop. There we go. But I love looking at the traffic in Stratford. Got some Greater Anglia services, obviously AI, but you got your 345s, Elizabeth lines, which I really wish we could play. I really, really, really wish someone would actually get that done. So I think an Elizabeth line would actually hit on this game. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to clear storage because my load up is way too long now. Uh, 50 miles to Crewe. Yeah, ECML, a little SWML. I've said it before, I really do wish we could leave from Waterloo in this game. But if you do that, you have to give us a 450 or a 444. And give us multiple variants too. Like, give us an old school and the new school, maybe a train bow. 455 would be nice. I don't think they're gonna do all this. I'm just saying what I would like. But yeah, I mean, so many ways they could go. But it just feels like Dovetail does not want to do any work anymore. Yeah, I could go for a C2C as well. Give me a 357 so I can put it on the Goblin. Like, I would love to see the proper trains at Barking. I would love to see the proper trains at Barking. Give me a Shoeburyness line. I think that would hit as well. Give me a line out to at least like Weymouth. Yeah, any type of the zeros. You can still throw a Voyager on that. Give me some freight. I would do more freight if there was a 70 in this game. I really would. So I'm looking forward to it. I like the 70s. It's actually American. That's not why I like it, but I think the 70s are, is that General Electric? Who makes those? But I do like the 70s. Don't see it enough in Classic anyway. Yeah, it's GE. Yeah. Alright. I'm not going crazy. I would not mind a 73 as well. I did have a chance to drive the Alan Thompson version with the Caledonian skin. It was pretty cool. It was a little rough, but it was pretty cool. The buttons didn't track. Yeah, the /9. The buttons didn't track, so I had to actually use the mouse to control it. But it was still pretty cool to drive for like 15 feet. Yeah, I used the Class 66 GBRF Caledonian skin, and it was being powered by the 73/9, leaving from Fort Williams, excuse me. I actually enjoyed that run, leaving Fort William. I believe I left at 7 p.m. from Fort William, and it was probably 2 or 3 hours before I actually made it to Edinburgh, and there was still light out at like 10 p.m., which was really odd to me. But the sun sets a lot differently in Scotland than it does here, obviously. So there was a lot more daylight, which I thought was pretty cool because I had the mist on, the haze, and it made it look really, really good. 40 miles to Crewe. Yeah, I might use that unit again sometime soon. Or maybe I'll do like a an old school days run towards Gatwick Airport. Was that in an intercity skin when they were using those? I don't know. There's so much I want to do, and then I do something and I forget about what else I wanted to do, and then like months later I'm like, oh wait, I want to try to do this. Yeah. I actually have no idea where we are in this on this run. I'm not paying attention to the stations at all. Uh, 7 miles to Crewe. Well, I know we're not that close to Stafford yet. Because I believe it drops down to 2 tracks. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I may set that up. Uh, 36 miles of Crewe. While I try to figure out where we are. I don't want to jump in the map. Yeah, that's cool. Like I would look that up. Like I actually had to go to Chat GPT to find a route code for the Watford Junction to East Croydon because real-time trains wouldn't give it to me. They would just give me the times, and I'm like, I can't do a scenario with just the time. I need the route code. The head code for that, they pretty much told me there's only a couple, like 2013, 2K, something like that, depending on which way you're going. And real-time trains wouldn't give me that. But I'm glad I actually wrote that into Chat GPT. "32 miles to Crewe." I don't know, Southwestern was supposed to be making that book with the manuals. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, I'm not much of a reader, but that would be something I would be interested in. Yeah, that would definitely be something I'm interested in. Yeah, when I played this route on Classic, there was a lot more freight in here. It's not expensive. I'll look that up. I thought the Class 37 was supposed to be on here. I have the ROG. We're actually getting close to Stafford here. Dropping down. Definitely going over speed here. I might make it. No, I'm not going to make it. Just didn't make it. Definitely not making that one. All right, on approach to Stafford. Not really a lot going on over here. Looks like they're building something over there. Go away, dude. You've been blocked. "27 miles to Crewe." That's the name of the book, Southern Electric. That is some good bend right there. Thought I was on a computer. I hit F12 like I was on Steam. Do they have a Facebook page? Like, I would check that out. Line speed drops to 85 here. I don't know. The main thing I want right now is my controller. Just waiting for them to open it up. Yeah, I'll check it out. TS controllers told me that they were going to open it up in May, and it's now June. And then I mentioned it again, and he was like, it should be sometime this month. I'm like I'm tired of waiting. Like, I'm ready to give you my money. Just get this done already. as we finally pass Stafford. Going full beans here. Line speed's 110, but it jumps to 125 and 500 yards. God, this camera is horrible, man. The number 2 camera used to be one of my favorites. In 5, it was good. I don't know about now. 23 miles to Crewe. I kind of wish this has a passenger's camera as well, like Classic does, but it doesn't. I mean, it's cool you can fly into the passengers' cabs, but it's kind of hard to do that when you're driving 125 miles an hour. I'm gonna check it out. There's probably more groups like that as well. Like not just in the southern region, but it's probably a Midwestern group, a northern group. A little TFW action. Definitely gonna get penalized. No. Got distracted by the. Is that a 150? Honestly, didn't know it came this far down. Which pacer? Speaking of pacers, that's another thing I want to do when I go back out there. And I was talking to a Maze Taze about this before. I want to hit the railway museum. I think when I wanted to go last time, it was you had to make a reservation, and I totally didn't even think about it, so I never went. But after talking to a Maze Taze, I probably still could have gone. So I want to try to get that in at some point too. when I get out there. Like last year, I was looking at this. There was an exhibit in Birmingham, and I think they do it every year. And it was all model train builds. I thought that was pretty cool. It might have been around April-ish when it was being held. I don't know about this year, but that was last year, and I thought that was pretty cool. Like I saw some of the videos that they were putting up. The people were putting up their own videos with their builds and everything, and there was this really, really, really good one that was off of the Southwest Main Line, and it had like accurate 450s and had some really cool looking GWR IETs, and I'm not sure if he had an actual Riviera sleeper on it. I might have seen that somewhere else, but I think stuff like that is really cool. I just don't have the space for it or the patience to build something like that because these guys go hunting for like specific stuff that they want to put on their things, and it takes years to fully put these builds together. If I even attempted to try to do that, I think my girlfriend would stab me because that would take so much time away, even more time away, because playing with trains and all this other stuff takes enough time away, and streaming as well. So I don't think I can add another hobby and still be alive because I really think she would stab me. Yeah, I mean, if you have your own 3D printer, that can work as well. But those can cost money too. Right now, this is just a hobby. It's not like I'm making money off of it. It's an expensive hobby because I like toys, so. I mean, with Father's Day comes around and birthday and, stuff where acknowledgement is to be had. I'm always asked what I would like, and I go, you could just give me money. I'll put it towards like Steam or something. So that's how I get most of my stuff actually. Like I just say, give me money and I'll put it to good use, like to a controller or some DLCs on a Steam sale. So that way it's not too pocket hurting for me. Although this DLC I really did want, so I just didn't even care. This is almost 50 American dollars, man. That is a lot of money. Is that on YouTube or does he have like a Facebook page? 8 Miles to Crewe. See, I like watching stuff like that. I just can't do it personally. When I was younger, I actually attempted to make to build a stadium out of balsa wood. Like I would go to the hobby store and get the fake grass and little trees and all that other good stuff and just build stuff. And I was working with one of those like those little sculpture knives or whatever. And oh look, there's an 80, is that an 805? I don't know, it looked like it was broken. So I was working with like a little sculpture knife, and I was trying to carve something, and I literally sliced my thumb in half. Wow. Is that the same train? Like, what is going on with those Hitachis just sitting there? Uh, so I literally sliced my thumb in half, and when it healed, like it totally changed my fingerprint. Like you could see the line in my thumb, because I sliced it in half. Like I wish I could just show you in the camera, uh, but the lighting is not going to do any justice to seeing it. Actually, I'm going to attempt to do it. Let me see. 4.6 miles. I'm not speeding. 2 miles to a 110. Knowledge DVD. All right, I'm going to pop the camera up. Yeah, so, like, I don't know if you can see it, but I kind of sliced, like, it's at the top there. Like, if you can see, like, a line going down like that. I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of weird. This is just weird, but I'm trying to show you. And it just changed. It changed my fingerprint. Like you could just see it. Like the normal fingerprints have the round patterns or whatever, and then in the middle of the thumb, it's the round pattern, and then it just a line that goes straight from the top where the nail is, to like almost a quarter of the way down on the thumb. Yeah, it was very painful. I thought I was gonna have to get my thumb uh, chopped off. Like I didn't know if it was gonna get infected or what, but it grew back. Like I had to like kind of uh, tape it so like it stayed closed, so it could try to heal itself. Uh, and I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna almost full break here because I believe that was a single yellow. But yeah, like so after at that point I was just like, I'm not gonna do this anymore. I'm gonna kill myself. But yeah, I mean it was fun. The thought process was there. I just couldn't finish it. 1.8 miles to Crewe. I couldn't see if that was a signal. It would really suck if I spat coming up on it. I think I see the signal down there. But yeah, that's why I stopped doing that. And on top of that, it was taking up a lot of space, trying to build it. Being held at a red. DRA's popping on. I've seen some people build buildings with like toothpicks and Elmer's glue. That takes dedication as well. I don't have the patience for that. Like it's just too much to do to, you know. Although it looks cool when it's done, like to actually sit there and take the smallest piece of wood you can find and get a thin layer of glue and trying to put it there, and I don't have the patience for that. That's why I played sports. You can try popsicle sticks. Those are bigger and it'll take less time to build something. If you go to like a hobby shop, I don't know if they have a lot of those out there, but if you go to like a hobby shop, they kind of sell them in bulk in like a big box. Um, I don't think they're too expensive either. Like the wood they use for that is not the greatest. I kind of feel like the vigilance should not go off if the DRA is on. Hello, Signaler. All right, just making sure you don't forget about me. Yeah, if I put it in neutral, it's gonna do that thing where it goes. Psh. I don't know if that's gonna mess with the TAS or anything. I don't remember on the 390. In classic, I definitely would have put it in neutral. You know what? Let's try it. Awesome. Cool. All right. Always learning something new. Yeah, when it goes to the whole setup with the alarms, the second you open the door, it makes that like blast of air noise. I think they forgot about me. I think they forgot about me. On classic or just in general? Yeah, dude, what's going on, man? All right, and it looks like we are clear to proceed. As we make our final approach to Crewe. We're stopping at platform 6 today. Let's get the ticker back on. Not gonna put too much speed in here. We're still on single yellow. I'll cruise at just about 30 miles an hour. I want to thank you guys for joining me on this trip down the West Coast Main Line as we make our way north, approaching a red here that has just turned yellow, unless I'm seeing things. All right, we'll get back up to 30. Guess we're on a slow approach. Coming into Crewe. Still single yellow. Driving in this beautiful Pendolino. Which is my favorite unit. In the UK anyway. As we get closer and closer to Crewe, which is usually a busy transit hub. I don't think this game does it enough justice. But it's better than the alternatives. This is Crewe. Doors should be opening on the left. Should be clear to the platform here. And I believe there's a signal about 3/4 of the way down this platform. So we'll step one brake here. And we'll stay here for a little bit before we actually continue our journey down the West Coast Main Line. We have a couple minutes. Acknowledge. I see the red. NPCs look busy. Nice little TFW to the left there. And we should be stopping in just about the right place. Just a small nod to PTG rail. All right, let's get the doors open here. All right, doors are closing. And we should be departing. As you know, 390 is one of my favorite trains in the UK. I plan to see it very soon. Another couple of months. Still haven't made my official time that I want to actually head out there, but speeding a little bit. Yes, CT95. This is off of the new DLC that just came out this week. This is a custom scenario that I just created yesterday. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the kingdom. We can get up to 80 here. The only issue with this scenario is, or this DLC, is that it's set in a different era. So I had to make a custom scenario just to get what I wanted to finish, which is a modern day run to Glasgow in the 390, which I have done a couple of times in Classic, and I would love to have done it just once at least in TSW. But here we are, and we're still getting it done. And I'm just going to acknowledge your follow and welcome to the kingdom. Thank you for joining us. Hope you guys are enjoying your Sunday. 20 miles to our first stop, which will be Warrington Benquay. There should be some AI coming at us pretty soon. Unfortunately, I couldn't put in as much as I wanted to, like I normally would like to see, but I kind of figured it out. I just wish the workings of how to manipulate scenarios was the same as it was in Classic, which I wouldn't say mastered, but I am a little bit better at creating. Knowing how to space out trains and where to place them. Too warm over there, Concord. It's funny that you mentioned that, because I see a lot of social media clips where there's like a lot of Brits here for the World Cup in the United States, and they're like, it's too hot in the United States. So that's actually pretty funny and well timed. But we're 19 miles from Warrington Benquay. As you see a 323 Northern pass us. I tried to time this as best I could with the previous run I did off the Trent Valley, so the times will kind of connect. Oh, let me get my ticker and information going here. Almost forgot about you. Everything's back to normal. As you can see, I'm in the cockpit of the 805. I don't think I could get a clear picture of a 390. Otherwise, I would have put that behind me. But I do like this background. I really do. Kind of looks like I'm actually there. Just adds a little more immersion. Yeah. Hopefully when I get back out there, it'll still be pretty warm. I plan on coming out there in like first week of September. I don't know, maybe second week. I've talked about this a lot before. I want to actually start in Scotland. So I want to head out to like Edinburgh and do a couple of days out in Edinburgh for a little bit, and make my way down towards London, where I'm used to, and see some things in Edinburgh, and then hop on a Caledonian sleeper. The Caledonian, and make my way down towards London. Pretty partial to Canary Wharf. I may stay out in Canary Wharf again. I liked it out there. Probably stay there for 3 days and make my rounds around England. Probably head back out to Liverpool because I love Liverpool. Still want to see a match out there. FC fan. And I don't know. I may take a trip down to France. I want to actually head to the Louvre. I've always said I wanted to go, but I never went. Yeah, I'm still debating Concord because I don't know if I want to actually come in September or August because I want to actually go to Carnival, and I know that's like the last week of August. So I'm kind of debating if I want to do that. But if I do that, then there's a chance I won't get to see Liverpool play because there rarely are any matches in August. Like I think the season starts in like September, so it'd be a wasted trip if I wanted to go to Liverpool. So I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do there. Manchester's cool as well, but every time I go to Manchester, I always feel like I'm actually home. It just reminds me of being home. Nothing against Manchester. I just have a home feel when I go there. 13 miles to Warrington Benquay. But I actually want to see some new things, so I may not even go to Liverpool or Manchester because I've been there a couple of times already. So I'm going to try to spread the wealth a little bit. I may head south. Like the Cliffs of Dover is something I always wanted to see, and I think there's a castle out there as well. And I also wanted to hop on the Night Riviera sleeper, but I don't want to do 2 sleepers in this run, so that is definitely out, at least for this trip. But I would love to head down towards Cornwall, the area anyway. I would love to see what the red rocks look like because I've never seen it other than on this game. 11 miles to Warrington Benquay. I don't know. There's a lot I want to see. There's so much of the country I would love to visit. So I'm just trying to spread it a little bit. Taking all suggestions if anyone has ideas. I'm into castles. I'm into bridges. I love scenery. If it's something that's really picturesque, I wouldn't mind going there. So I want to hit the West End. Let me get some speed here. I'm a little slow. I want to head down to the theater district. What's that? I want to see the Michael Jackson show. I've seen it already, and I liked it that much. I actually want to see it again. And there's some other stuff over there too that I would love to see. Yeah, Bristol's on my list as well. So that's definitely an option. And I know you're actually from that area, Concord. So you're like one of the perfect person I can actually talk to about that. SW is from over there too. I don't think I've mentioned this to him in Discord. So if he's actually lurking in the background, I don't know. He likes to lurk a lot. So he may actually be listening right now. Just under 9 miles to Warrington Benkeet, which will be our first stop. Oh, she's very bouncy today. I actually do like the bounce. Oh, look, hey, Southwestern, how's it going? just talking about you. Hope you're well, buddy. Okay. Not that it's a problem. It's just you always mention it. Oh, just watch it for a while. But I live near Bristol, but don't go often. It takes quite a long time on the train. Hey, listen. I am a train guy, so I don't know. I think I would kind of like a long train ride. So in this case, that would be perfect. That would be perfect. But I'm taking all options here. I'm making a list, and I'm going to the Viator app and seeing what I can get for discounted prices. I'm gonna do my BritRail pass, which allows me to hop on basically any train I want. At a set price. So I just buy the BritRail pass, being that I'm American, and I get the discount price, and I can do any ride I want to anywhere, basically for free. I just pay for that one little fee, and that's about it, which is pretty cool. So hopefully they still have that. I'll have to check for that as well. Yeah, see, and that's why I like the BritRail pass, but I don't know if it's available to you guys because you're countrymen already. But that's their way of getting tourism into your country for me. So it's not as expensive for me. I just pay like 50 American dollars, maybe a little bit more, and I can travel anywhere I want with just a little barcode basically on my phone. I scan it, and that's about it, which is pretty cool. I don't know if I could do that to go to like the Eurostar, but I don't know. I think that's an experience I would love to actually try. Yeah, that's actually what I did last year. Speeding a little bit. That's actually what I did last year twice. And I thought that was pretty cool. Until the strike happened and I couldn't get to Manchester. Not that National Rail was on strike, but I physically couldn't get to London Euston from Paddington, and it kind of blew my mind a little bit. Until I hopped in one of those big black cabs you have, which are like twice the size of our cabs here, which I thought was pretty cool. Like if it seats like 7 people, like that's how big it is. Like the cabs we have here, even if they're not Ubers, the cabs we have in America will probably just fit like 3. So I thought that was pretty good, pretty cool. Yeah, the BritRail pass. Like if you go look it up, like if you type in BritRail pass, it'll tell you the prices. It's pretty cheap. Like you can get them for 3 days, you can get them for 1 day, and it'll tell you the price. And I've done that twice last year. Once in January and once in August when I came out there. It was pretty affordable. It made life for me very easy. Until I had to come home from Manchester and my and my Pendolino broke down, and I had to figure out how to get to another Pendolino to take me home. So I wound up hopping on a northern service to, I want to say, Warrington Ben Key, from Manchester, and then I had to switch to a Pendolino coming from north, which wasn't really too bad, but like, not being from the country, I really didn't want to get stuck and not have a way to get back to London, which would have really sucked if I couldn't get home. I don't know. Hey Omar, how's it going? Welcome back and good to see you. I'm actually gonna just come put a little more speed in here. I believe we're on double yellows back there. Today I'm on PS5. Yes, my TSW6 is on PS5. I never switched over, or I never initially bought it for the computer, even though I have Classic on my PC. And once my collection started building up, I had to stick with it. But I think eventually I will start buying some PC versions, unless I become an ambassador and I can get these for free. But highly doubtful. So I'll just wait for some Steam sales and I'll get it. 1.2 miles to Warrington Ben Key. I believe there is a 350 in front of me. So right now we are probably going to be held up at a red right before we reach platform 3. And I could have taken that out or not even put it in, but trains hit yellows. Everything doesn't always have to be greens. So yeah, I don't know if you guys noted, but I am a really big WCML fan, so whether the DLC is going to be shit or not, I picked it up. And actually, I quite enjoy this one as well as Preston Carlisle. My only qualm with it is it's different eras from everything else. Like, I almost feel like, hey Plums, how's it going, buddy? I almost feel like it should have been two timetables. Like, they could have had at least a second timetable where you could play the modern era trains as well as the what is it, the 80s basically. I know I'm asking for a lot, but on PC you probably will get timetable mods that I can't get on this PlayStation. But this is Warrington Ben Key. Doors will be opening on the left. And we shouldn't actually be chasing that 350. As you can see, the light is green now. And I believe we're here for another minute. All right. Where you going? Where you going? All right, doors opening on the left. Where am I? Oh, there we go. Let me get my big head off the screen. For some reason, the doors were not unlocked. Omar, yes, I do have all the layers unlocked. Well, I should anyway. I don't have the 90. But I meant to buy it ever since the recent update. But I didn't put it in this scenario anyway, so we wouldn't see it. But as far as this scenario, you will not see all the layers because I only put like a 350 and an 805, a 323 Northern, and Pendolinos on this scenario. But we're going to get the doors closed here. I don't have the chime on my door, so you won't hear it. Alright, we'll lose that. 2 for the guard, applying power. And I'm on the wrong camera. Alright, we're hopping back in. Alright, we can get up to 90 here. Wigan Northwestern is next. Oh, Plums, you guys are a little warm out there, huh? You're the second one to mention it. I did not know that, Omar. That's interesting, because I literally have probably what is it, four pieces of AI, different AI on this scenario, and as you can see right there, like, it freezes, and it does that often. It does that often on, and I don't know if it's a DTG thing, but it does it on both of my Just Trains DLCs, which is quite interesting. I don't know if you've had the same issues, SW or Plums, but it kind of does it. I want to say when it loads the next tile of graphics, like right there, it just stutters for a little bit. And I've also noticed, speeding a little bit, I've also noticed if you look at the trees and the bushes, or any, like, the trackside scenery, it's not loading until, like, probably right in front of my face. Like, it'll look very generic, and then once you get right up on it is when it kind of fully loads. Yeah, definitely. I have not hopped out yet. Let me get some fresh air as soon as this vigilance goes off. We get up to 90 here. I'm going to apply some more power. Full beans. Actually, since we apply more power, vigilance shouldn't go off yet. I really do love this unit. Pendolino will always be in my heart. Wigan Northwestern's next, 7.5 miles. And we do have a train in front of us, so we may be getting a slowdown a little bit ahead. Applying some power here. So with this run, we will be just one step closer to a full Euston to Glasgow run, which would make everything perfect in my eyes. I just hope we can actually get the rest of this line. Just Trains is probably already on top of that. There's no way they're not actually looking at that already and have already not started it. And I am just not paying attention at all right now. Apologies. TFW 150. Just over 5 miles to Wigan, Northwestern. As we can now get to 90. Looks like a TSR coming up. We'll actually drop down now. It's totally fine. So I noticed some of the differences between TSW and TS Classic as far as this area. Like, there are certain things that I'm used to actually seeing from Classic that I don't think I see on this DLC. Not that it's weird, it's just different. It's just different, and I don't know if you guys would notice it at all either. But like especially the Bolton part where the track changes over to go off towards down Bolton, or would that be up Bolton? It just looks different, and if it also feels like there's like a regular platform that's missing. Like I don't believe Buckshaw is on this DLC. I know Leland is on here, but I don't think Buckshaw is on here. I'm just curious because I've never actually been on the train on this part. Like, the furthest I've been on the 390 is Manchester and Liverpool, so I don't think I've been to Wigan, so I'm not quite sure if that even is still a station. But isn't Buckshaw Parkway a station on this line? Or is it because it was not a station in this era that we don't see it? Well, that could be it. That could be it. I'm thinking in modern days. Yeah, that's probably definitely what it is. Pardon my ignorance. I'm just an American who like to play trains in the UK. But we're 1.6 miles from Wigan, Northwestern. I'm actually going to start braking a little bit here, because I'm pretty sure there's a yellow coming up for me soon. So we'll actually drop down to 75. We got to drop to 75 anyway. But we'll get down now. And so far we have greens, so maybe we're good with that 350. Step 1 break in here. This is Wigan Northwestern. Doors should be opening on the left. I will say overall, I think this is a really, really beautiful DLC. Just Trains does a really good job with their DLCs, even in Classic. I believe the only DLC I did not like that I am sorry I actually bought is the Italian one that they have on Classic. It's just horrible. Just horrible. And I'm a little upset that I bought it, and I actually took it off my computer because it was just taking up space. It really was not good for me. I did not like it at all. But this is Wigan Northwestern. I just want to get my last little 10 yards. Alright, I'm happy with that. Why is it saying my doors are not... I hate this camera. Alright, doors are open. I don't know what's going on here. Hanging off a little bit, but I'm still on the platform. Every door is open. I don't know what's going on. We're leaving at 54 regardless. We'll set up for a flyaway. Alright, I'm cool with that. Locking the doors here. It does. I love the way it looks in TSW. As far as Classic, I feel like it needs a revamp. Like, even with the Major Wales design one, I still think it looks horrible. 2 for the guard. Apply power. Next stop is Preston. Why is she going backwards? What is going on here? Oh, was I looking at it from the back? I think I was looking at it from the back. I don't know. Things are just weird on this run. All right, we can get up to 75 here. Yeah, it didn't, and I'm on a time here, so I'm just going to chalk that up as a glitch because it worked originally. And I'll probably fix it in the future because I plan to make a video out of this when I actually get the full run to Glasgow. I'm gonna connect them all, so it'll probably be fixed by then, hopefully. Obviously, that's no time soon, but for now, I'm aware of the time. We get up to 110 here, 0.9% uphill gradient. I should do this HUDless. You know what? I'm gonna try it HUDless. Oh well, but you know what? I cannot see my. I can't see my speedometer. I wish I could pull back on this view, like on Classic. On Classic, the view can be pulled back a little more and I can see everything, but I can't see my speedometer like this. Next stop is Preston. Yeah, I wish I was on the PC, buddy. Like, I think about this every day. Like, if I was on PC, I'd be able to get all the timetable mods. Like, I can't get none of that with the console. It's all good, though. I do quite enjoy playing on the PS5. Like, it's a different feel having an actual PS5 controller in my hand as opposed to playing with the keyboard, which I am used to though. But it's a different feel, so it kind of gives me variety. Like, I get to switch up every once in a while. Not that I'm gonna get my TS controller any fucking time soon, because and no offense, like, he's just taking like 5 people at a time and I really want that thing. Like, I just know the next time he does the second round, I'm gonna miss that one too. Like, I literally had the damn thing in my box ready to pay for it, and it said this thing is no longer available. I'm just like, come on, man. Like, I understand you want everything like handcrafted, but you might want to get some other people to help you. Yeah, the PBC Pro, like, I literally was waiting for that thing day one, and the second it was released, I was on the page ready to buy it. I'm putting in my credit card numbers, and the second I'm in my cart and putting everything in, this is no longer available. I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, come on. I'm like, I really wanted this thing. I was all set to actually put another camera up so you guys can see me playing with it. And I lost it out the cart. Yeah, very, very. Especially when I've been waiting for this thing for months. You know, I'm not saying I'm the richest person in the world, but like, literally, this is a toy I really wanted, and I was ready to, you know, put my money down for something that is not life changing, but it's something I really wanted. It's kind of like when rich people buy cars that they don't really need. That's kind of how I felt with this. I don't need it, but I really wanted it because, you know, it helps with the immersion, and it also helps with the realism, which is the two things that I focus the most with on this channel. Immersion and realism. That's all you ever hear me say. Yeah, so I really wanted it. And I understand he's got a business to run. But I'm literally trying to give you my money. I just I just want your product, dude. Like, now I'm gonna have to wait like 2 months before he opens that up again, and then I'm gonna miss that, and I'm gonna have to wait even longer, and then I'm gonna miss that. Like so many people are gonna have this thing before I even get a chance to smell it coming out of the box. Yeah, see, and that's the problem, SW. I don't want to wait till Christmas. Like, I want it now, and I've wanted it ever since the first time I actually heard about this thing. Because my original plan was to have basically a rig set up in my place. You know, so I don't know if you guys watch any of like the truck simming stuff. Like, these guys like dedicate themselves to building an actual rig in their house. Like, literally an actual rig. I'm talking about 3 65-inch monitors, one to the left, one to the right, one in front of them. So literally, they don't, yeah, a whole cab plums. They don't have to turn their heads on camera at all. They can literally just look to the left, look to the right off camera, and see out their mirrors. Like, that's the functionality that I originally had planned and wanted for my train simming. Not just train simming, I do truck simming too. So like, all of that would have been cool. Like, if I could just have one rig setup for something like that, where it wouldn't cost like, because most of these people, their rigs cost like, I'm talking like at least 10,000 American dollars. I don't know what that would equate to in euros or pounds, but I don't want to go that expensive. Like, you know, I still I still have other things I would like to do, but I did want to try to start something like that. You know, just to keep the realism alive, fresh and alive, and I can't even sniff it because, well, that would have been step one. Actually, that would have been step two. I also have a butt kicker on my chair, so I do get to feel all the when I go over the points, like when it's like bouncing, I feel all of that on my chair, which is really cool. And I would love to include that into the immersion, but I can't because I don't even know when I'm going to get that. We are coming up on Preston. I can't tell you exactly how long, but I know there's a bridge. I know there's a bridge right before we get to Preston, so shouldn't be too long. We're on double yellows right now. What is this coming up? Still double. Yeah, SW. For that, I would actually just put like a little fan on, on the desk here, just to feel the sensation of air blowing. Dropping out of 35 here as we approach Preston. Here's the bridge coming up. Uphill gradient of 0.3%. Doors should be opening on the right, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, Andy Preston, how's it going? Fitting that you actually live in Preston. Were you actually named after Preston, or is that just like your family's name? It's just ironic. But I've always loved the design of this station. It's a little unique. It kind of looks like a warehouse. But then once you get into it, it's got like some old architectural designs in it. As you can see here. It's kind of like old school meets warehouse-ish. And then you have all these ramps. Acknowledge. You have all these ramps, and then you have these bridges that connect to the other platforms. Pretty unique. Alright, and this is Preston. Doors opening on the right. Please mind the gap. As we get an abundance of leather outfits. It kind of looks cool. Got the blue one here. Got the red one in the back over there. She's wearing leather pants. Doors are closing here. As we look at the guy with the green leather outfit. I do like the sneakers though, those look pretty cool. But we're gonna get going here. Alright, 2 for the guard, but you don't hear it. Alright, applying power. Legio Maximus, good to see you, my friend. Hope all's well. I see you've been busy as well. I just love the way this fucking train sounds. Excuse me. And I don't think it sounds like this on Classic. Like, I like the way this sounds on Train Sim World. Yeah, World Cup? Who's playing right now? Belgium, Iran? Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, I am staying away from all the World Cup stuff. I mean, not watching it, but because I live so close to the New York, New Jersey stadium, which is actually called MetLife, but they won't call it that. There's nothing but traffic over there, and they're actually charging the shit out of you guys coming over to watch this thing. Like a normal train ticket leaving from Penn Station to go out there would be like $7 American. You know how much the price is now because the World Cup is there? It's at least 130. Like they're over inflating the price so much. And I really feel bad for you guys, like, because I'm pretty sure you don't know, but you do know. Like, that's not the normal price. I understand New York City, prices are supposed to be, a little high, but that is like probably 10 times as high, which is ridiculous and uncalled for. Going full beans here. And it's just sad that they're doing that to you guys. Not you guys in general, because obviously you're not here, but I'm talking about all the visitors who want to actually see some good football, and they have to pay so much to get in there. But yeah, it's ridiculous, and part of my issue is that stadium is probably the worst fucking stadium we have, and my home team plays there. That's why I'm saying this. If you look at the actual stadium, it looks like a giant toaster. It looks like a toaster. There's nothing flashy about it. You look at it from the outside, it's just all gray and metal. You go inside, it looks like a regular stadium. And they spent, $1 billion putting that up. And there are other stadiums that are a lot better, like the one in Texas, I believe, which is hosting. They're hosting one of the sites. Dallas. Yeah, that stadium is incredible. It's got a retractable roof. It seats more than 100,000 people in it. Like, it's really cool, but it's really hot down there. Texas is really, really, really hot. And then there's another stadium, the one they have the site in LA, in Los Angeles. That stadium is freaking awesome as well. Even the one in Atlanta is a better stadium. Yeah, so all the other stadiums are pretty much retractable roofs, except for the one near me, and they're a lot better. And they only picked New York because of the region, because New York is a destination that people would want to go to. That's the only reason. And truth be told, behind the scenes, they put so much work into this stadium because it was not ready, World Cup ready. The dimensions were too small, so they literally took out more than 2,000 seats off of the field level just to make the dimensions World Cup ready. So now those seats are movable forever, because they had to cut into basically the stadium structure to get it to that level. So now those seats will forever be removable. So they'll be putting those in and out, depending on what's in for them, what they can use it for. Not complaining. I can't afford the tickets anyway. Just looking out for the rest of you guys. There's a stadium in Minnesota, but because it's Minnesota, it I guess wasn't an option for them. 2 times better looking than the stadium for New York, which technically is in New Jersey. 14 miles to Lancaster. Like, I've been to Super Bowls, and most of the time they'll pick a city with a closed roof, because when they play the Super Bowl, it's usually in January, which is our coldest time of year. So they'll pick like stadiums that are in like Louisiana, because it's a dome. Stadiums in LA, Also a dome, and it's hot in LA all the time, so they like the climate to be cooled. Miami, because it's warm all the time, because it's so close to the equator. So they'll pick like warm climate places, or if it's a cold place, with the dome, so that they can close it off and keep it warm. So places like New York never gets it. Places like Buffalo, which is technically the only New York team in the NFL, it's Buffalo, New York. The Jets and the Giants actually play in New Jersey. Places like that do not even get the option because of the climate. The climate's so cold. Detroit is a cold climate in January, but it's also a domed stadium, so that could be a consideration. And I don't know how they go about picking these places, but Florida is usually one of the main places. Louisiana, LA, New York. New York had it once, and that was only because of, I want to say 9/11. I believe it was the year 9/11 happened, and they wanted to show like solidarity. So that was the last time, I believe, or only time I believe it was in New York. But I digress. Being that I work in TV, as you guys know, I sometimes get to go to these events for free because, you know, I'm media. So I just have my media pass, and we do shows there, and I get to meet all these interesting people. But I actually haven't done that since COVID. Because, you know, now what they do is, instead of actually having us travel, which really sucks, they hire people from whichever state that they're going to, which I do understand because they want to save money and it's cheaper. Because they have to pay for me to fly, and they have to pay for me to stay in a hotel. So that's added money to the budget when they could just hire local people that live there. The only problem with that is you get people who don't know the show. So if it's a show, you know, that's, you know, pretty small but well known, like the talent likes to work with certain people because they know how things are supposed to go. So on rare occasions, I have to go because I'm part of that show, and they want to keep everything flowing like a well-oiled machine. So when that happens, I literally have to, like, okay, I live in New Jersey. My job is in New Jersey. We have offices all around the world. I believe there's an office in Washington, D.C. There's an office in, we have a couple offices in California. One's in San Francisco, one's in L.A. We have offices in Singapore. We have offices in Australia. We have offices in London. So if I have to travel to either one of those places aside from DC, because that's local, I have to leave a day before I need to be there, which means they have to give us transit to get to airports. They have to give us plane tickets. They have to give us transit when we land to get to the hotel. They have to give us a hotel. They have to feed us. All of that adds up. So I do understand why they do it. And also, it's overtime for me. because I'm on the clock the second I leave my house. And for me to travel from New Jersey to California, that's a 6 hour plane trip right there alone. And also you're flying into the wind, so it takes even longer sometimes. So you gotta be at the airport 2 hours before you leave, plus the travel time. So that's easily 3 hours right there. That's 9 hours right there of just me traveling. And then once I land, I got to get to the hotel. That's probably another hour. So there are times when like my trip is double yellows here, flashing doubles. My trip is a 10-hour day, and I haven't done any work. And that's all overtime because it's not a day I'm actually working. Like if I'm supposed to be there on a Monday, I'm leaving on a Sunday. So that's one of my days off. And they still have to pay me. They still have to pay me. So I really do miss actually doing that because I was able to actually buy stuff that I probably wouldn't buy if I wasn't doing it. So it's less money in my pocket. And I quite miss it. And also, I technically have a company card, so none of it's coming out of my pocket at all. Like, I just put everything on the card, and everything goes to them. And I actually enjoy doing that, and I don't do that as much anymore. And Legio, I've actually tried to see if I can get a transfer to London. I don't think it would actually work out, mainly because of what I like to do. I don't think they do as much. So I would have to find something different to do if I was to transfer to London. I can transfer to London. I could put in a transfer totally. But I would have to find something that they would need for me to do at the rate that I get paid. Because they're not making me get paid less than what I get paid. I refuse. Even though your conversion rate is better than ours, I don't think it would change my rate. Then if I did that, my dream job, if I were to come out to England, would be working for, I don't remember what station it's called. I don't think it's BBC, but basically working for EPL, when they do their studio stuff, like pre-game and stuff like that. I would love to do that. That's what I do. That's what I do. Hello, Sylvia. Welcome to the stream. We are pulling into, and I wasn't paying attention here. We are pulling into Lancaster on our way to Carlisle. Those will be opening on the left. Sky Sports, yes, that's it. That's it. Thank you, Legio. Yes, Sky Sports. I would love to get into that. I would also like to work at BBC, but only if it's in the greater London area. Because, like, if it's in, like, Manchester, which I believe it is, I don't want to move to Manchester, because that'd be a hell of a commute from Bexley Heath, which is where I want to move to. I would love to move to Bexley Heath. But I'll keep my eye out for that. Anything, basically. Doors opening on the left. But yeah, I kind of thought BBC was in Ali Pali, unless I'm thinking of something else. But yeah, Sky Sports is definitely on my list. Um, and I'm always looking at things I can do when I do come out there, because I obviously do want to come out there. Yes, it is a Class 390 Pendo, and we are on the Preston to Carlisle DLC. The 390 is my favorite, and I want to do a full run from London Euston to Carlisle, to Glasgow. So eventually we will get the Glasgow bit. Just probably no time soon, but you only say that because you're from England, Andy, whereas I am from New York and I like going to England, which I will be out there pretty soon. Yeah, I quite enjoy it, Andy. I think it's a really good DLC, although it crashed on me earlier. I do enjoy it, and I have used the 86. I just wanted to get this in because I love my Pendolino. Doors closing here. We have a 25 departure, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not going to set up for a flyaway. Next stop is Oxenholme. We're 15 leaving here. I'm just going to step to this. It's this one. I love the Pendolino. I've been on it 6 times. I've been on the Pendolino 6 times, and I am not from the UK. Tells you how much I love it. And I plan on getting on it some more when I come back out there. Unfortunately, SW, I have not played the updated Blackpool. Is that just for the PC, or is it updated for console as well? Because the console. All right, cool, because I know like mods come out for like the PC, and I get all pissed off because I can't do it. Maybe I'll play that later. Yeah, I might play that later. It's only 4:23 p.m. for me right now, so I still have a lot of the day left. Whereas I'm sure it's probably like 10:23 for you guys in the UK. Or is it 9:23? Yeah, alright, that's what I thought. I get confused with my GMTs and UTCs and all that stuff. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be anymore. Yeah, we've had that conversation before, Plums, with the GMT and all that other good stuff. Why is this guy just sitting here? He's supposed to be moving. Actually, that means I'm a little bit late. He should be moving. Yeah, I quite like the 86 Plum, so I may hop on that later. No worries at all. No worries at all. Your English actually sounds fine. I didn't have any issues with what you were saying. We get up to 100 here. Oxenholme in 17 miles. That would be cool. I actually bought the I actually bought the 47 for the AP. Um, I planned to use it on my next video that I was telling you about SW, but I changed it. I don't know, there's something off about it to me. I don't know if you guys have played with the new AP version of the 47. There's something off about it. So I switched it. I was doing a run from Richmond out to the freight yards over past Barking, traveling up the Mount May to the Gospel Oak to Barking Riverside line. There's something off about that unit. So I wound up changing it. Right now I have a 56 on it. Okay, Sylvia, thank you for coming through. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. I changed it to a 56, and I'm not sure if I even want to do that because I don't want to. It's a freight run, obviously. I don't want to use the Class 66 because it's used so much, and I like to do different things. So I'm still trying to figure out what unit I want to use for that. And the scenario is already done. I'm going back and forth with what head I want to put on it. So I'm going back and forth on what head I want to put on the train. Yeah, see, I've done a 92. I started it with the 47. I don't want to use the 47. The 90 is an option. My only concern is if all of it is electrified. I'm actually using the 2018, 2019 Goblin, which I believe is electrified, but I don't think I think the bits from Richmond up to the Mildmay, I think it's DC. Yeah, I think it's DC powered, so I'm still going back and forth on what I want to use there. 13 miles to Oxenholme as we pass Conforth. I thought about the 73. I thought it would be weird, so I didn't make it an option. But if you don't think it'll be weird, I'll definitely use it. Yeah, I'll definitely use it if you don't think it'll be weird. I just want to do something different. Like, I don't want to use the 66. 11 miles to Oxenholme. 0.7% gradient uphill. I'm not using Thomas the Tank Engine. Get out of here. Or Percy. Get out of here. Yeah, I want to be different. Plums. I also want people to actually watch it. I don't want them to be like 73. That doesn't go there. So I'm just trying to gauge what people would actually want to see. I do like your idea of the 90. I just have to see if I can actually use it because of the DC bits. And also for you guys who've actually done the scenario parts for TSW, how do I get my my timetable to tell me what time I should be at Oxenholme? Like, I would like to know my destination time. Like, put a set destination time on so I can know if I'm late and what time I need to be there. Because I'm still a little raw at this. Oh, I actually thought about that too, SW. I may use a 68 or even a 67. Would it be weird if I used a, and I'm saying it and I think it will be weird, if I used a 68 to pull a 90? 7.4 miles to Oxenholme. Because I don't think I've actually made a video using the 68 or 67. I think I've streamed it live once. Coming off of Birmingham Moore Street to London. No, that was a 67 I used. Yeah, I think I will use a 68. I think that'll be interesting. And believable. I was also thinking about SW putting some GSMR chatter in the scenario. Like, I get to a certain point and the signaler talks to me through the GSMR, and just incorporate that into the scenario. I was thinking about that too. Just to make it a little bit interesting. You know, you don't normally see a freight run where you get some GSMR chatter. And not just a freight run, but any run. Like, you don't hear GSMR chatter. I mean, things do go wrong and you got to talk to the signaler. I think that would be a cool idea. A 4 miles to Oxenholme. Yeah, I agree. I always want to try to do something different. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. And I think that would be a cool idea. Like, I mean, you guys have been on my stream. I'm always thinking about something. I'm always thinking about something. Like, even when you guys bring up something, I have a good idea about how that idea can actually come to fruition. Like, I still think the idea that SW had with the manual is a good idea. Pretty much make a manual for all trains, basically, and train some classic, where you could just go to one page and get all the information you need. Like, I still think that's a good idea. I think that's a great idea. And SW would be perfect for something like that. It's definitely something that SW could do. Also, know you got a lot on your plate, SW. Like, you like to do things. Yeah, I think that would be a great idea, dude. Like you can actually put that in Train Sim community page. You know how many people would fucking blow up on that? Like, that, dude, that's such a great idea, man. That is such a great idea. Like, and then people will be looking at you like if you're Emry or like George Beanie, like that'd be like a Bible, dude. You know, because Emry and George Beanie always have these reskins, and I actually like them. And I did find my 357. I did find my 357 reskin. So I actually incorporated that into. I should be slowing down here. I'm totally not paying attention. Full break here because I am not going to make this. I went on a tangent and totally forgot I was playing a game. You think I'll get some on the platform? I would say I overshoot at least one platform a stream. Let's actually see how bad it is. I don't pick on 1010. Jesus, how many cars is that? Oh, those doors should be open. Come on. 1, 2. So half the train. I believe it's a 41 departure for me. I wrote all this down and it's on my other phone and I don't have it with me. 1041 departure. I won't tell if you don't tell. It's a good thing I actually like biscuits and tea anyway. So when I talk to my boss, I'm not too upset. I may play some truck sim later. I'm really liking this new update for ATS. American Truck Sim anyway, not Alan Thompson. Doors are closing. All right, Penrith is next. 2 for the guard. Applying power. I'm going full beans here. I don't care. Get that off the screen. Yeah, they just had a new update, SW. I'm really enjoying it. I just love the way this sounds. $24 miles to Penrith. Yeah, I have ETS as well. I just haven't tackled driving on the left side. Obviously, it's a little weird for me because I'm from America. But pretty soon I will be doing some ETS videos as well. I just started some ATS stuff. Right now I'm trying to buy a better rig. I don't like the rig I got, but I bought it used, so I can actually make some good money. I think the other day my haul was over $40,000. I'm not sure what that would convert into pounds. Yeah. A menace as in you run people over, or or you just really know how to play that really well. Okay. I know Legio Maximus plays ETS a lot. Just know I'm always watching, guys. Like, you guys do things, I'm always watching. We get up to 90 here. Penrith is next, 22 miles. I believe we should be there by 10:55, if that sounds about right. I'm asking you guys like you know. Caravan into a TSW ambassador. It's funny because I was actually watching TSD play yesterday. I think he was in Chicago yesterday, trying to buy a truck in Rockford, Illinois. Thank you for the follow, Cookie the Caker. That is an awesome fucking name, dude. That is an awesome name. And I will return the favor and give you an acknowledgement. So welcome to the kingdom. Thank you for joining. We have lots of shit to do here. This is just the beginning. We get up to 85 here. 22 miles to Penrith. Getting back to TSD, SW. Does he know it's you that's doing this? Or are you just like some random... I gotta watch this. See, that would be even funnier if you did that to like 1010. I love trains, Cookie. I love trains. It's actually funny because like even when I'm not streaming, obviously I'm playing with trains, and like my mom is like one of the hugest supporters. So like she'll be with me and like, you know, I'm just like on the computer or on my PlayStation, and she'll just comment and be like, you really should have changed your profession. And I'm just like, I'm too old to try it now. Dude, you can actually easily make that in like a couple of quick jobs. Not a big deal. I think I only have like probably 45,000 in my account because I just bought a trailer and a new truck. So, well, this DLC has been out for a while. This is actually Preston the Carlisle, Cookie. I'm just gonna call you Cookie. I'm not gonna say your whole name. Everybody's got a shortened name. But I actually like this. I actually like this DLC as well. My only gripe with it is it's a different era than most of my content. So for me to do a full run like I'm trying to do right now, I have to make my own scenario. So this is my own scenario, and unfortunately, I believe this part of the DLC is very limited on AI. Like you'll probably see an 80, an 805 on this run, and that's about it. And it still says 22 miles, so I don't know if that's a glitch or It's just not counting right. But I do like this DLC. The Crewe to Preston is actually pretty good as well. That's the new one that just came out. Although it crashed for me earlier. Has anyone gone to see where Tintin's mural is on the game? He showed me where it was at, but I haven't gone there yet. Wow, look at the background scenery. That looks horrible. Like, look at the trackside trees. You see that? Like, there's no depth to this. I mean, I know it's pretty far away from here, but like the trackside trees are just, they change like 3 times before it gets to you. We get up to 100 here. Is that for Classic, SW? Yeah, obviously that's for Classic. Uh, 19 miles to Penrith. So obviously, you know, I watch a lot of UK stuff. I'm a big fan of the UK stuff. So I was watching the news about the crash. I didn't want to speculate about anything, but I was pretty sure it was a signaling issue. It would have to be a signaling issue. I don't know what the actual outcome is. I don't know if they said what it is yet. But you have so much things to protect that train from running into the back of that other EMR service that I don't think it would have been human error. Like, you still have train protection, AWS. So I'm just speculating. I'm pretty sure like that was a signal malfunction somewhere. And I don't know if any news came out about it, but sad to hear that, you know, that driver lost his life. But yeah. And also, when is the Corby extension gonna come out for AP? Like, I'm tired of waiting. I am tired of waiting for this thing. Since we're talking about Corby. Yeah, you know what, Plums? I've been saying that for like, I want to say, at least a month and a half. SW, do you remember how long ago we had this conversation? about Corby, and they kept saying it was really close. Yeah, exactly. Like when that triple two came out, like it was supposed to have come out like a week or maybe even 2 weeks after, and it got pushed to the back, and now the 47 has come out. So I really have no idea what is going on. Ooh, you think a 360 EP is gonna come out? I would love that. I would love that, because right now my 360 version, which is my Luton Airport Parkway, uh, that I was trying to do for my video, I believe that was an ATS refurb basically. Ooh, if they did that, that would be awesome as well. I mean, they should still do that. Like they should go to Leicester and give us a Corby extension as well. So go to Leicester and Corby, all in the same DLC. They probably charge us extra for it. I mean, if it was like £15, would you buy it? 13 miles to Penrith as we drop down to 90 because I was paying attention. Yeah, there should have been an 805 around here. Unless I missed it because I wasn't paying attention. It's weird how you could actually remember all the stuff you put in scenarios once you've done it. Like, I can't tell you how many times offhand I know my scenarios while I'm streaming them, especially on Classic. It's kind of like root knowledge. Only because you put it together and you know what times things are supposed to hit. So when things don't look right, you're like, wait, that should be... Why am I still gaining speed here? There's the 805. I may be a little bit early. I probably left a minute early. That's why it's looking like it's late. SW, I thought you already bought the 222. Seven, 700. Oh no, the 755 has 180 destinations to manually import into the spreadsheet. You can't just copy and paste that. You have to individually do it by line. I would probably start, I don't know how you would start it, but I would probably start it by most played or most streamed class unit, unless you are thinking about doing it in alphabetical order or numeric order. Yeah, I wouldn't know exactly how to start that. Dropping down to 80 here as we are 8.2 miles to Penrith. on our way to Carlisle. I really do like this DLC. Yeah, that's what I would do, actually. I think that would make better sense. Less for people who are looking for those units to skim through. Especially with the 745, 755. Not everybody used that unit. Although it's a cool looking unit. I'm actually gonna step one, break this. I'm tired of going back and forth. Just under 7 miles to Penrith. It's been a while since y'all seen my face, so I'll throw that up there. What would be your destination, Plums? What's interesting to me is I want to actually ride it out to Stansted, because I don't see that that line in the game as much with him. Okay, you gotta compare it to the Gemma, the Gemma in Classic. Have you been there before? Or even on the 755? Obviously, I haven't. I would actually like to take it out to, and this may sound weird, I would like to take it out to Felixstowe. It goes to Felixstowe, right? We can get up to 100 here, full beans. 5.2 miles to Penrith. Downhill gradient of 0.8%. Yeah, I've done a couple of runs out of Felixstowe, so I would actually like to see what it looks like. There's a beach over there, so I could get some use out of that. Still thinking about doing that, man, I wish I had my controller. Still thinking about doing a series, or at least a live stream with multiple runs to airports. Like, I think that's a cool idea. It's different, definitely different. You don't see people even talking about something like that. I'm just gonna switch up the airports that I had the ideas for. Is there an airport out in Harwich? I think there is. So I'll probably put that one in. I want to try 2.5 miles to Penrith. I want to try Luton, Gatwick, Harwich. I wanted to do the Garl, but I'm not. I don't like that DLC. I think it looks like trash. Yeah, Harwich International. And I'll probably do a Heathrow. I'll start in Heathrow, actually, even though it's not in the game. Start breaking here. But I'll start on the ramp, basically, and head out to Paddington. It's the only way that will work. I just wish someone could actually put that into classic Heathrow Airport. I'm talking about. Just put it on the map, like you don't have to build an actual airport. Just do the underground bits for like the London Underground. Is that the district that goes out there? District line? Or is that Northern? I forget. I always take the Elizabeth when I land. One mile to Penrith. But I think that would be a cool idea. It's only what, two stations? Although we don't have a 345 in the game. I thought ATS was working on that 710 345. Approaching Penrith. Hey, Cold Monkey, what's going on, buddy? Yes, I have, actually. Actually, I'm lying, I haven't. All the, and I can only go off of what I've seen from me landing in Heathrow, being in the, Elizabeth. But I haven't actually seen any front window cab rides leaving from Heathrow. I do know Power Flower had did a video where he kind of merged classic and TSW Elizabeth line stuff, where something was created in classic. He might have done it himself, and I wish I can get that. Doors opening on the left. But I'm not into building a Heathrow. I wouldn't even know where to actually begin to build a Heathrow underground bits. I guess I could attempt it, but it's on the Berks and Haunt. I gotta check it out. I don't have Berks and Haunt. I gotta check that out. Thanks, SW. ATS has a version? Alright, thanks, SW. You rocked it. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out, because I would love to do that. I'm not sure if I have an 1107 departure here. I'm gonna just go with 1107:30. Alright, I'm gonna lock the doors here. Yeah, I wrote all of this down in my other phone, and I don't have it with me. Alright, Carlisle is next. Actually, I want to look at you, dude. You are weird looking. I want a picture. Oops. There we go. Back to you. You gorgeous thing, you. Just love the way this thing sounds. 17 miles to Carlisle. Sometimes I get confused my buttons because the console and the PC have different keybinds. Speaking of keybinds, if anybody knows the keybind for the master key, I would love to know. Reverser is obviously for up, but on the keyboard, I don't know what it is. Make sure I'm locked in there. 16 miles to Carlisle. We should see three. Is it Control W? 'Cause I know that's what it is for Classic, but when I tried it earlier, it didn't work. We should see at least three pieces of AI on the way to Carlisle, because there's more places to actually start a train. Penrith is just one platform, so I have nowhere to put it, and that's another thing that bothers me. Like, to actually do a scenario, you have to know, or you have to look at the map and just, I guess, remember where the hell you want to put something. Whereas, you should be able to just plop a train down on the route and send it somewhere. Like, that's just weird to me. Because in Classic, you could just ride along this route here. If you're comfortable with where you are, you put a train down, boom, you just send it somewhere. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But with the scenario creator on this thing, which I'm just now getting into, it's a little bit different. And then if the train is too long, it doesn't even show up as an option for you to put it there. It's not easy at all. Classic is definitely a better option. We're still talking about the heat. Dude, I find it funny because you guys don't get snow that much out there. Like, it's bad for us. Like, we get blizzards over here. So when we get heat, it's welcome. Like, we'll just walk around with like a sun hat on, a towel on our neck, a little portable fan. I need you guys to come here and just spend a winter here, and then you'll appreciate the heat that you guys get out there. I'm actually looking forward to it. Every time I've actually gone out to the UK, it's been cold. It's been cold. Yeah, no, you definitely need some aircon. Which I love air conditioning. Thanos. 10 miles to Carlisle. I'm just saying, I'm not a big fan of blizzards. Well, I mean, traveling wise, I'm not a big fan of blizzards because Like it gets so bad. Like if you guys have blizzards out there, the way we have it out in the United States, or the east coast of the United States, uh, it gets so bad they would shut down the motorway. Like can you imagine the motorways being shut down because it's not safe to drive? Cars would be sliding, cars would be stuck. Like I literally had that happen to me where they marked it a state of emergency and no one was allowed to travel at all. Um, 8 miles to Carlisle, and no one was allowed to travel at all. And you need like a special badge to actually be on the road, or else you'll get in trouble. Which unfortunately, I am classified in that special badge area as what they call essential. I'm in the essential category for my job, so I have to be on the road because if no one goes to work for what we do, you guys would have no entertainment. So we have to go to work. You need your news, you need your TV shows, you need your sports. So they classify us in what they call the essential category. So if police pull me over, I just got to show them my badge, and they just let me go about my way. The cool thing about that is, because I got to take the positive from the negatives, my vehicle just goes right over all that fucking snow. Like I drive a Durango, and my rims are size 22, so they're really big, and I just plow right over all that snow. It allows me to actually let loose on the highway because I know there's no cars in front of me, and I know my car can handle it. 350. I mean, I'm not like driving crazy, but like I would do at least 50 in like a 65 mile an hour zone with snow, actually. Whereas if you're driving a normal car, you would probably just do like 30 miles an hour and hope your car don't go start sliding. But I got those big wheels and I just go right over it. I wish I had a hovercraft plums. You kidding me? I'd go to work in style. I don't know if police get special tires, SW, but they kind of just post up at certain places. They don't move unless they need to, while emergency vehicles are plowing the snow off the highways, and then they put salt down to help it melt, and they block off the whole highway. They block off the whole highway and just take care of everything going straight down. And the opposite way, there's another group of people who actually do it at 3 miles to Carlisle. It's pretty cool. You just don't want to be behind those salt trucks because the salt, they're like big rocks of salt, and they like spray out as the car is moving, so it gets a whole wide area of the street. But the buses, because they're essential, the buses and like certain trucks, they put chains on the tires because the chains help them grip through the snow, like kind of like grooves. So you'll see that a lot. They put chains on the actual tires. It's another 350. I've gotten plenty of snow days off SW. Start coming down here. When I was a kid, we used to get really, really, really bad snow days. And they actually used to send us to school. Like, the snow could be 6 feet high. And we still had to go to school. Now they get snow days to these kids for 6 inches of snow. All because they say, oh, it's going to be this big, snowstorm. And then nothing happens. And we're like, man, you guys are soft. Yeah, this previous winter was really bad for us with the snow. But this is Carlisle. Doors should be opening on the left. Like, I can feel that on my chair. The rumbles that you guys hear. Gotta get you a butt kicker, man. I kind of feel like I should be moving with it. Like... Single yellow should be clear to the platform. Should be down to 20. Wasn't paying attention. You actually walked 43 miles in the snow? Dude, that's crazy, man. Your legs must look like Mike Tyson's right now. I can't just imagine. Mike Tyson had those like big tree trunk legs, muscles popping out. Yeah, I don't know if I'm walking through 43 miles of snow. You gotta do what you gotta do though, right? No, it was worse in the old days, Code Monkey. Everybody's soft now, dude. This is Carlisle. I actually wanted to put some services in those bays over there, but it kept telling me my trains were too long, so whatever. Alright, this is Carlisle. Doors opening on the left. I'm gonna hop out. I really hate this camera. I don't understand it anymore. I'm tired of complaining about it. Actually, I'm gonna get to the door. Low angles. Yeah, I know I like my low angles. Let me get myself off the screen. What, nobody wants to come up my door? It's not cool. Don't make me come over here. And that should just about do it. Closing the doors here.